All right, let's go. Sherlock Holmes. Do you think this game cashed in on the the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock movies, or did this come out before them?
Holmes!
Wait, what? Okay. How you doing, Zero?
Will you stop that?
What have you been playing lately?
You are utterly mad.
Why is he shooting in his house?
Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
The Vosses?
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning.
A
I couldn't
vase.
think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Whoa. Okay, I'm definitely assuming that there's... Definitely gonna be like collectibles and crap. I need to make sure Okay, it's like you can walk around and stuff. Interesting. Uh-huh, okay. Oh, I can change his appearance. That's funny. Whoa. Oh, I like that beard. What was it? Was that it? Yeah, that was it, I think. This is my Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I can change his... Oh, that seems pretty good. Equipped are not available at the moment and will be reset to the default. Please solve this crime case and unlock more disguises. Oh, I see. Okay, so I got to unlock all that crap. Okay. Okay, so I definitely need to wear a suit, I guess. I don't know. I guess. Is that... Am I... Okay, I'm in the suit. All right, cool. Oh. So what was it? So you go to my... what button was that? Oh, you can switch between like third and first person. Oh, it's the X button. Okay. All right. So I want to go to Woodsman's Lee. Okay. That's the fast travel loading screen, I guess.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Uh-huh. Ah. Examine. Okay.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Okay. Evidence required. garden. Oh, no. Can I not walk in there? Oh, there we go.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Oh, I couldn't see it in that. Okay. Where's my evidences? Well-kept garden, identified footprints. Okay, yeah, alright. Hello, sir.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Okay. I see, okay. Character portrait complete. Okay. Interesting. All right. Character portrait 1 of 26. Okay.
Wow!
Circumstantial.
Madam,
Pretty much.
can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock.
This kind of is an
I
old-fashioned
noticed the
LA
cabin door
noir,
was
isn't it?
open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. We lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Damn.
Thank you, madam.
Sherlock's pretty damn good, isn't he? I'd say no shit, Sherlock.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see. These scratches are fresh.
Hmm.
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Oh. Is this game on Game Pass, or did I have this through other means? Oh God.
What a terrible way to die.
Dude got impaled, dude. Whoa. Oh, I got it through Games with Gold. Okay.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death. Someone drank from this glass recently.
Hmm.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Mama Buttons. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Playing some Tomb Raider Legend, eh? How did that go? Let's see. Oh, like this? Move. Smoking. Oh, I can move this like up and down. Let's see. Aha.
Yes, this is a coarse tobacco.
Hey, Hoel, how's it
Very
going?
popular
Welcome
among
in.
sailors.
Sherlock, I played these. They're good. It was okay. Controls are rank, but I like the game. It's fun. Nice. So you're playing Tomb Raider Legend? I'll be doing that one soon-ish. I gotta do 4 and 5 first, and then Angel of Darkness. But yeah, I'm glad your stream was okay as you were figuring out the controls. Were these games very hard to you? I've never played. I don't really know anything about these games. I don't know anyone who's really ever played them. You're the first actually to ever say so. I'm just wondering like how hard they are.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches. This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf.
The new one
An
is pretty
object
meh.
was taken from here.
I think this is
It
the
was
first
larger than
one.
a book, a box, or a small chest, perhaps.
I think this is the first one.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8. Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting. The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Damn.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped
Devil's
into the
Daughter
pool of
410,
blood
Crime and
after
Punishments
the death of
310.
Peter Carey.
The Awakened 5 of 10, Testament of Sherlock 410. Oh, so this is the easiest for achievements and trophies out of all of them.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Dead Peter Carey. Chapter 1 is meh. I couldn't get into it, and I played all the rest. This chapter 1 is meh.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Oh,
Your
the new
husband's
game is called
private
Chapter 1.
papers.
It's like
Do you know where they are?
open world and weird.
There was a small
Ah,
toolbox, barely larger than a ball.
gotcha.
He kept his papers there.
Do you really remember
Should be
anything about
somewhere
this
in his
game
cabin.
from when you played it?
Thank you, madam.
You do? Okay.
These boots don't match the footprints.
How deductive, Sherlock. Whoa. Alright. Break in. Make an ambush. Breaking into will be repeated.
Ha! Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Organize an ambush. No spoilers though, but this and Devil's Daughter were my favorite ones.
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oh, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Oh. Okay.
Everybody hydrate right now, drink water.
Time for a posture check.
Ooh.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Posture check. Posture check. Posture check. The fate of Black Peter.
Did you hear that?
You like this game? Oh, it's a little kid.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there!
Hold it right there. You're going nowhere.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you
You're going nowhere!
Detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocence? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but I... Yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Interrogate suspect John Hopley Nelligan.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Where's the evidence room?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. The evidence room. Ah. All right. Let's see.
These are the suspect's belongings.
These are the suspects' milkshakes.
A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. A handkerchief with the initials JHN. And partner, 1883.
Friend and from R. Dawson.
To my friend, from R. Dawson. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Okay. Hello, young man. Shabby cap. Thin neck. Patch on his shoulder. Expensive fabric. Short sleeves. Buttons elaborate. Callus. Scars. Character portrait completed. Okay.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
Well. Bringing attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of victims' blood. Proves the guilt of the person that made these attempts. Need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I am sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Back to Baker Street. Is it Y button? Wait, actually, can I just task? Do I just leave, I guess? Ah, there we go. Baker Street. This is kind of like the CSI games.
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire.
Toby, there's an achievement. We're checking Toby 6 times. Checking toe beans. Yeah.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him. A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe.
The Ripper
Do you want to
case.
slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Well, thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Back to Scotland Yard. Hello.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Mm. Your Toby trophy was a bit meh about popping, so I clapped Pet Toby every time I seen him. I was back at the flat. Ah, okay. It was a little iffy on unlocking for you then? Okay. Can you run in this game? Oh, yeah, you can. Can I switch to first person and run? Yeah, I can. Cool. Okay. I am Sherlock. There we go.
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log notes for June. Nothing on log notes for July. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Canadian Pacific Railway. CPR, a torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard.
Was it meant as backseating? Oh no, it's totally cool. I don't care.
Will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign. That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Dundee.
Dundee.
Scotland.
Hammerfest. It's a whaling map.
Okay. Now to the butcher. The butcher shop. The butcher shop. We're going to the butcher shop.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise, yet.
Fresh meat!
Holmes,
Yup.
you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
That I will do. What? Oh, do I release it? How do I hold my... No. Ooh, that
The
look...
harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Oh, did I not do it right? That was like right on the money. Ooh, there it is. Guess what, Watson?
Because I'm gonna stretch his ass like it's never been stretched before.
Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall.
I just harpooned his ass like it's never been harpooned before.
Or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Yes, yes. Back to Baker Street. So every time you go to Baker Street, the dog's there? I guess I'll do that too, just to be sure.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan.
This is kind of like just watching a movie,
only
really.
to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Part of the throw pillows on the fur carpet. Yeah, over here. There's the doggy. Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Brave Toby.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Back to Scotland Yard. Ooh, man. I could go for a pipe. I could go for a pipe right now. I could go for a cigar right now.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
Mama loves all the
As
puppies.
always, what happened?
We have a new suspect.
Unless
Liam
they're
Hurley.
chasing
I'm
the
thinking
ducks.
that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Unless the puppies are chasing the ducks.
Pray tell.
Well, the
You can smoke a pipe. No, I've never smoked a pipe before. I do smoke cigars though.
Prowling around during the night.
Not very often, but I do.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with
I'd like to
us.
try a pipe
We'll
tobacco
make him talk.
one time though,
Let us hope so.
just to see what it's like.
Oh, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
It has different flavors. Yeah, I bet it does. I don't like cigarettes at all. I do like cigars though. Into the tropical rum. Nice. Oh, Hurtley's belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Looks like.
These are the suspect's belongings. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. I wonder if these are connected. Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR.
These are the suspect's belongings. Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5. A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
I would gander to say that the boots match the footprints at the crime scene.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Whiskey and cigars when Tad visits? Yes. That sounds awesome.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you, but you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Okay. Ooh. Old scar. Oh, it's right there. Old scar. Handkerchief. Plant remains. That's his boots, I'm guessing. Gardener's hands.
That's all for now.
Character portrait 4 of 26.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
They cost a fortune. Cuban cigars. Never had one of those before. I'd like to try one time.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I'm not on a time limit on this menu, am I? I could take my time on this menu. It's just pressing the QTE at the bottom.
Another purpose.
Is the only time limit.
The bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter
Singles
Carey.
here. I have a whiskey and a cigar shop I can take you
They
to
belong
to
my
look.
family.
Yes, let's
I could
go.
not find them there.
I'm totally down. Yeah, absolutely.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Back to Baker Street again. Oh, yeah. It's only when you have the ticking clock is when you have to be... Okay. There's the pipe tobacco again. Man, this is making me want to have one of my cigars. I might have to indulge. I haven't had one in quite some time. Hello, Watson. Hello, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Analysis table.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent.
Light and incense. Let the Zen flow through you.
After the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Let me solve this puzzle and then I'll do one. Blue. I hope no one has to go pee after listening to this water sounds. Green. Blue. Orange. Orange, you glad that you don't have to use the bathroom right now? Clear. Orange. And clear.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Oh. Envision
Let's see
paradise.
if the content
All right.
of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Use. Oh. Remove that ink. 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 Remove it. Remove those stains. Remove those stains. Remove them. We're removing those stains.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
Ooh, we got him. All right. Good day, Watson. Back to the crime scene. All right. What'd you say? Envision paradise. All right. Here you go. Vision paradise. Tad butt screenshot. Tad butt screenshot. You know what's funny is I was just doing those chemicals just now, and yeah, now I gotta go pee. So, Mr. Holmes, you just wait right there. I'll be right back. Oh. I can just go right here. All right. Hurtley's boots. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Mm-mm-mm.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
Raynor! Thank you for the lurk, man.
They told me that you worked
Hope you've been
with
well.
the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
You're a dirty little liar, aren't you?
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
Mm-hmm.
That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee. Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Looks like
Thank you, madam.
Looks like she's lying her ass off.
Let's see what could be hidden here. Let us see what is in this box.
Aha.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship.
Ah.
That is interesting.
I knew it. She was having an affair with the gardener.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I
You have
wanted to
crepes?
burn them.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I
Breakfast
wanted
for
them
dinner.
back. I couldn't see him.
Can't
not
go wrong with
after
that.
What happened?
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Nom nom noms. Nommy
Thank
nom
you,
noms.
madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Wiggins. Your affair has caused the death of your husband, lady. My lady.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Harpooner.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch. Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Arm wrestles.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
He does arm wrestles. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Gardener. Can engage his presence at the crime scene, but it must be proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Dress as a sailor, okay. Oh, we unlocked the sailor outfit now. What is this, Shinmu?
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
I'm a sailor. I'm a sailor. This is Shinmu. The Sea Witch Pub. Leopard print sailor outfit? They might get the wrong idea. Patrick Cairns. Oh yeah, the Chris Redfield outfit from RE5, yeah. There you go. Oh, look at this guy.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling and arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Uh-oh. Wait, I gotta arm wrestle? Facial expressions, understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle. Plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. What? Hold to restrain, press to push. Oh, like this? Oh, my stamina's almost gone. Oh. Wait, what happened? No, 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 no. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I accidentally hit the pause button. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hopefully I can reload before the autosave. Uh-oh. I'm locked out of an achievement if I accidentally, if I can't go back, I'm locked out of an achievement. For skipping. Oh god. Fub in hell. I know, right? That's your kind of sailor? Okay. It looks like it didn't save. Oh god. Thank god. Alright. Whew. That would have been bad. That would have been bad.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling.
Because there's an achievement for not skipping any of the puzzles or anything in the game.
I start at 10 shillings.
Mama Buttons knows what I'm talking about. Alright. So I think I kind of know what I need to do here now. I just got to watch my stamina, really. Oh, I almost got him. Uh oh, my stamina's out. Finish off. Boom! Ha!
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I wasn't focused. Gold earring. Cheap clothes. Strong hands. Yellow nails. Character portrait complete. I need to beat him one more time.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money. No problem with that.
No problem with that. Do people do arm wrestling at pubs now? These days? Well, he's a little harder this time.
We took the man on board.
Hmm.
And who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
More Sarge content.
Even stranger.
Maybe I'll do some Sarge photos for my coffee page.
He disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Here it is.
You totally didn't see me do that?
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
Is he talking about
I'm done here.
the...
It's time to leave.
Is he talking about Moby Dick? That's funny. Let's see. Deduction screen. Is this the deduction screen? What's the deduction screen? Clues. Oh, here we go. Deduction screen. Evidence. Documents. Dialogues. Oh wait, do I need to go back to... Clues. Or is this the deduction screen? Huh? Evidence. Oh, is this... Clues. Connect all this. Oh. Okay. Pouch proves visit. Um. Okay. Desperate jealousy. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out like how these menus work. Break-in attempts. Missing paper. Oh my god, I'm getting follow botted. Oh. Oh, I see how this works. Retrieving the notebook. Okay. So I gotta connect these. And then I gotta pick the right unexplained presence. Or at least motive. Okay. So there's still some missing. Stolen valuable papers. Nelligan's innocence. Nelligan's motive. Nelligan's innocence. Oh, wow, this is pinned to the wall. Strength requirement. Oh no, am I getting follow bot? Oh god, I'm getting follow botted right now. I'm getting totally follow botted. Oh shit, I'm getting totally follow botted right now. Lucky throw. I'm getting follow botted like a motherfucker right now. Damn. Harmless flirting. Or desperate jealousy. Desperate jealousy. And Hartley's motive. Damn, it's been a while since I've been follow botted like this. Hartley. All clues in the case. Please proceed to the deduction space and form your conclusion. Deduction. Retrieving the notebook. Looking for papers. Oh, okay. I'm switching. Unexplained. Hartley's innocence. Pouch proves visit. Nelligan's motive. Put it on followers only for now. Okay. Lucky throw. Seal their fate, but be aware. Okay. Do not confirm it. Nelligan is guilty. Hartley is guilty. Continue the investigation. Desperate jealousy. Unexplained presence. Hurtley's motive. Pouch proves visit. Nelligan's innocence. Stolen valuable papers and lucky throw. Retrieving the notebook. Is it looking for papers? Ah, okay. Hurtley is guilty. Do not confirm it. Choose to continue the investigation. Okay. And then desperate jealousy, unexplained presence. Hurtley's motive. Pouch proves visit. Retrieving the notebook. Retrieving the notebook. Nelligan's motive. Stolen valuable papers. Feat of strength. Okay. Possible conspiracy. Two murderers. Ooh. Nelligan and Hurtley conspired together to murder Peter Carey. Nelligan's motive was revenge for Carey's theft. Hurtley's motive was jealousy and his love for Carey's wife. Ooh. Okay. Let's go back to this. Unexplained presence. Hurtley's innocence. All right. Yeah, Hurtley's innocence. Pouch proves guilt. Looking for papers. Nelligan's innocence. Stolen valuable papers and feat of strength. Leads us to Carnes is guilty. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Carnes. Carnes is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin. Condemned Carnes. Cold-blooded murder. He has been found guilty of the murder. Peter Carey must be punished. Murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Condemned Carnes. Confirm your moral choice. Yes, it was Carnes, the arm wrestler. He's the one that did it. That sucks. I liked him the best out of all of these guys. The very next day.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Holmes, could you explain it to me?
As I informed you on our way here, Patrick Cairns is the murderer of Black Peter.
Why bring me here? Wouldn't it be better if we were out looking for him?
That would be futile, as he will be with us in approximately 12 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, if this is your idea of humour...
Well, he called it, I guess.
No, I just heard the front door. Prepare yourself.
Uh-oh. Here he is.
Good day, gentlemen. A young lad gave me a note from Captain Ahab. Am I at the right address? Is he here?
Indeed, it is the correct address. But in place of your captain, may I present to you Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard?
That means...
It means, my friend, that you are arrested for the murder of Black Peter.
What? What? A trap? You think you can take me?
Uh-oh.
Here now. We'll have none of that.
And I say that we will.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. Am I still okay? Oh, he's fucking me up. Okay, now that I know what to do, what the buttons are. It didn't give me like any advance notice, like what buttons I need to do.
Are you all right? Are you able to stand?
There we go. Okay.
Oh, my jaw. Gore. He took me by surprise, Mr. Holmes. Otherwise, he would have seen what I'm capable of. Oh.
Yes, he was lucky.
Ah. But you got him.
I got him.
It was remarkably easy. He lost his balance after he struck you.
And you practice boxing, I know. You must have hit him hard. Our fellow is knocked out.
We should call for a police cab and then take you to the hospital.
Yes, well, no need for a hospital. I would prefer to keep this between us. You know.
Of course, Inspector. The case is closed.
Yay. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner. Capable of executing such an accurate throw, his tobacco pouch was found inside Carey's cabin. He is a cold-blooded murderer. You have decided to bring him to justice. Clues found 16. Cairns is guilty. Condemn Cairns. May spoil game experience. Choose another ending. Accept decision. About to finish this case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. Press yes if you agree with the choice I've made and you are ready to start a new chapter. Yes. Your ranking. Personality ranking. Justice Seeker. Aye, aye, Captain. That's case number 1. Nice. Time for case number 2.
This trip to the countryside will be.
Who would have thought that I'm playing a Sherlock Holmes game and I got it follow botted?
And your doctor, I really do recommend that
Of
you
all
give yourself
games
a
to get follow
complete
botted on.
change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Got a migraine and see if he's getting some sleep. All right, CS. Hope you get fed. Hope you feel better.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Toby. Part 2 of Toby. The
Look
Toby.
after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
The Toby achievement.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Echoes. Oh, that's like,
This is where I keep my post.
okay, that's like, reviews over the previous cases.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
1 week later. 1 week later. Turn off followers only. I don't know. We can try it and see. We can try it and see if we get wrecked again.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at
Choo Choo
last.
Charles.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase. But, Holmes, the headlight, it's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
The next morning, very early. Like, say, 11 in the morning.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Uh-huh. Okay.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground. The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising. This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
The case of the disappearing train. It'd be cool if there was like a supernatural case in this game.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself.
Coal train runs at whole grain, baby! Wow!
This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember.
The case of the
you.
missing
I'm
coal train.
Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you were Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Time to examine this guy. Fully gray hair. Honorary badge. Spots of earth. Wedding ring. Ahoy.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man.
Yes, my good man. Mr. Robinson is located at Brittleton Station.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
I'm third to redeem at today's Twitch stream.
Ooh.
Here is the train set. A telegraph.
A very late third to the stream. Very nice. Thank you, Amy. Hope you're doing good. That's a very nice case of deduction you did there by checking those redeems this late into the stream.
Railway post bags.
Railway map. Is Watson with me the whole time this time?
This map will be useful.
Doing pretty great. Good. I'm glad to hear that. The warehouse. Junk pile.
An old locomotive bell. This part is probably from a locomotive. This place serves as a storage area for the station. According to the train composition report, There was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows, and they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private, and it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting.
Very interesting, Watson.
You mentioned a problem at Bridlington station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Bridlington Station. Oh, is that Nottingham? Nottingham?
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Well, he's a pleasant individual, isn't he? I mean, he is from Australia. Crocodile skin shoes.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
You mentioned a directors' board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damned train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train, And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person and Mr. Bromsby wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Goodbye, sir.
Wow. That's not a very good conversation.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Personality traits. Work clothes. Okay. Ticket. Married. And rough skin.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir.
Mm.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
Young age, clean clothes. Instructions. Ink smudges.
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand. Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did, and I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Nope.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Oh.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum. A telegraph. According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologize for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype, and this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him. Railway post bags. This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
Hmm. There's only one for that one? What am I missing on this one? Oh. Sweet spots, of course.
Look, Watson. A bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
Them's tough nuts to crack.
An exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Mr. Robinson. Yet another exclusive. Yet another. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
Well. Let's see, going to Chesterfield. Nottingham to London. Cool. Them's tough nuts to crack there, Zero.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
A fishing advertisement.
I will just barge right in.
A telegraph.
Morse code.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not. How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
Huh? What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train. and we should like to ask you a few questions. Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Red nose. He's Rudolph. Clean clothes. He's married. Alcohol flask. Fishing line.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted. Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
Ooh.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from
Real
your
Canadian
position.
Rage. You have this whole series. Have you played them?
So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Nice. Which one's your favorite? This is my first one I've ever done. It's pretty interesting so far.
Lock. There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Pick the lock again. I need my girlfriend, Mrs. Valentine, to help me out here.
No, you.
Oh, that was easy. That was an easy lock.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them. Railway post bags. Bags were recently dragged here. French wine. A remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
Finish this one. Jack the Ripper, Devil's Daughter, and Testament of Sherlock Holmes. They're all pretty good. Oh, nice. Is this like the first one? The consulting detective games?
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere.
The first one would be Nemesis. Oh. Because I know there's like old 1990s Sherlock games, but they like came back and made them like these, I guess, and this is the first one of the like these, I guess.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Case of the Rose Tattoo. Dang. There's a lot of Sherlock games, isn't there? Special wagon. No traces of train. Reconstruct the handbar. See if you can imitate the vanished train.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh. Wait, what? Wheel axle. Oh, yeah.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Small gear.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Rotate. Okay. There we go. Okay. Aha. Brakes joint. Okay. Small gear. Small gear housing. Okay. And mechanism joint. On the base. Do I need to turn it around? Object. Oh, yeah. So not. Oh. Sweet spots. Ah, there we go. Aha. 92 and 97. I enjoy Sherlock Holmes. I have the books as well, including Sherlock Holmes versus the Servants of Hell.
Train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
You're very much a Sherlock Holmes fan, I see. Very
Be
nice.
patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
So far, this one is definitely more interesting than the first case of the game. There's the train. The movies are good. Oh, the Robert Downey Jr. ones?
We need to attach a headlight and a steam whistle.
I think I've seen the first one. The one where it's like supernatural, kind of. I've seen that one. Long pole. Drain steam whistle. Fire extinguisher.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson.
Elementary.
We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. The steam whistle is ready to be used.
Ooh.
Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
Huh. At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Two maps.
Here it is.
Ah.
There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Railway switch. We're going through a lot of trouble just to find a train that just happened to be missing on our travels. But I guess we are Sherlock Holmes.
The switch is rusted, but it still works. Mines. This is interesting. It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
To the mines.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
Oh, I see what I gotta do.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Oh shit. It looks like it got collapsed.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Oh, so the people that borrowed his tools probably did this, I would say. Is it gold?
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside. Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Thought it was a bomb for sheer.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Ooh, more lockpicking. Aha.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Lots of traveling in this case. Going along the train tracks to the different stations.
A funny character. He looks...
And he is not an Englishman. This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
Ooh.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Never leave your stuff laying down next to Sherlock. He'll immediately know.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar
He'll know
stubs.
your credit card number, your social security, your date of birth, your grandmother's maiden name.
Peppermint.
He'll know everything about you.
These ashes and cigar stubs.
If you
are
leave that
similar
bag
to
of
the one
Lay's
that we
potato chips on
found
the ground.
the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station. A greenish-brown... These ash...
That means...
Well... Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Betting slips for horse racing. The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
What's up, Green Eagle? How you doing? How you been?
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
Been great. Nice. Chicken parmesan sub with fries, mozzarella sticks, and some potato skins. That sounds real good. You always come in here with the best sounding food. Making me super jelly.
Good day to you,
I had a
sir.
good dinner too,
My
though.
name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case.
I'm glad you had an
train.
awesome dinner. Sounds like you did.
So?
Yum
Well,
yum.
Good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
What did I have? Oh, I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you what I had. This is what I had. Mmm. Yum yum. Yep. It's pretty good. Basically fish. It was basically fish. Melancholy. No watch. Is this an imposter? Ring mark.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
I've been good.
Quite
I've been
so.
good. Yeah.
But it is
Can't complain.
strange,
Working.
because according to my map,
Enjoying
there
life.
should be
Lots
a
of great
quarry
games coming
here,
out. I'm looking forward to
and
playing.
behind that, the lake.
Doing
How
good.
should I know? I only arrived
Ready for
here a few
October.
months
Ready for
ago.
the summer to die off. Ready for the heat to go away.
I was working in Nottingham. But I asked
Football's
for a
back.
quieter place, so the
Things are
chance
going
gave
great.
me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Can't complain.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction.
How are you liking that Dracula on DVD? I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
I mean, I am in Doncaster. Why are we talking about it like it's... Why am I talking about Doncaster as if I'm not at Doncaster right now?
This post bag belongs to the station master. The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
That's what happens when you bet.
Railway post bags.
Remember, kids, betting is bad. Unless you win. Get out of the way, Watson. Oh, he's back again.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
De Chile. Wrinkles. Smart clothes. Strong build. Martial arts? What, like bruising on his fingers or something? Expensive cigar?
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he is...
Oh, sorry, Watson. Didn't mean to cut you off, buddy.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look. The switch is rusted, but it still works. The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable. The railway ends here. That is strange.
To the beach.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. These traces were made by a carriage. Look. The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy. Nothing interesting here. 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 Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting here. Nothing. Nothing interest. Nothing. Nothing interesting. Nothing. No. Nothing. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing in. Nothing.
Where's the sweet spot at on this damn thing?
Nothing. No. No.
Oh.
Nothing interesting here.
I hold it down. Oh God. Okay.
The distance between
you hold the A button down.
6 feet, 7 inches.
God.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. An advertisement for lake cruises.
An What? How did he pronounce that? Advertisement? An advertisement? An advertisement?
This place was abandoned fairly recently. Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached. A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Las Zarpas. This has been an interesting case. I'm wondering what the punchline is. Crime and Punishment. He's reading Crime and Punishment. Excuse me, dear sir. Whoa, what the heck? Oh. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I need to go this way, I guess.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd. Traces. Let's take a closer look.
Well, now that I know I hold the tape measure down.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle. This road should lead to the town of Evesham.
So they stole a bunch of gold out of the mines or something and almost got away with it?
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
That's the second time Sherlock's called him a good man. Cocaine toothache drops. Ah.
Here it is.
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh man, why do they have to be like this? Why can't they just be in a flat? Why do they have to be on a menu like this? Chileans stole the prototype and stole the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. Miss Chesterfield rode into the mines. Concealment inside the mines. Accident. Accident. Robinson's motive. No grudge. Robinson is a swindler. It's all about money. Mr. Robinson is a financial swindler. With the aid of his minions, he sealed the train and fake machine underneath the class mines to make a fortune from multiple contracts and insurance claim. But that's not it. That's not what happened. Rode into the mines, concealment. Inside the mines, Chileans were left. Robinson is a victim. Mexicans are angry. Mexican trap. Mexicans sealed in the Chileans. Carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath to hide their crime. No, but that's not it either. Railway to the quarry. Railway to the quarry. Past Chesterfield. Barges could be sunk. Has been sunk. Could be sunk. Sabotage. Has been sunk, yeah. Mexicans drowned the Chileans. Missed Doncaster. Mexican trap. Mexicans are angry. Sabotage. The Mexicans drowned the Chileans. Carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sank the train to hide the crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. Must act quickly, contact Lestrade, and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. Confirm your moral choice. Yes.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty party.
Strange how Sherlock Holmes was finding out a case that, a situation that occurred between Mexicans and Chileans in England, of all places.
Our other option is the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently without any talk of politics.
Let us go home then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
All right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barkazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
No, we don't have to dive into the lake and pull the dead bodies out.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking, can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Look at Sherlock planting the seeds. Uh-oh. Pistols out. Pistols firing.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Uh-oh. Damn, Watson.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
Send the train to hide their crime, damage. Barges to keep the train on the run for a few seconds, then sink it in the flooded quarry. Road tries to remove to hide the crime. Riddle on the rails. Next case. Case number 3.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Old habits? What's that supposed to mean?
The pupil is dilated. The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Let's go, Paladin.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura.
Hemlock? Oh, that's bad.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth.
Gotta go to bed early.
They were found
All right,
stranded
Cope.
in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic
Have a
escapade
good
with
one.
an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but what?
As I said.
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
I hope we get one out based on a serial killer. That's when Sherlock is at his best, I feel like, when he's having to figure out a serial killer. Goes like nothing's happened. I know, right? I mean, it is Sherlock. He's eccentric and... yeah.
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful
Wait,
murder.
he didn't fetch his hat.
Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Watson forgot his hat.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the city council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All 3 witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see. Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He will be able to give you more details.
Mr. Phillips.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Light wrinkles. Scissor cut. Grooms himself. Lives alone. He deducted all of that. Fastidious. Shiny buttons. Manchester.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Frigidarium.
Exitus.
The steam room. The changing room. The changing room.
The changing room. Oh. Oh. Oh god, his eyeball's gone.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects. These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room. Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session. Champagne for a special occasion. An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
Oh my. It seems we've got a crime here, Watson.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large. Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
The death is very recent, between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample. I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads.
Thought he was missing an arm. Yeah.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
All right. Come on. Let's go inside. Uh-oh. Am I getting followed about it again? For the second time tonight?
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Blood sample.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it. The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal. It is too hot. I cannot reach into it. One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
That guy's got blood on him. It was just two of them. I got one of them. The bot got the other. It happened to me like 3 times to you earlier. I've seen them going crazy the last few days. Yeah, I got hit with like probably 60 of them earlier. Pretty wild.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Seattle, Washington.
G. Newell and Sons, steam specialists, Seattle, WA. blood traces wiped on the towel.
It's horrible. Sir Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
The grid cannot be removed. The weapon is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Objection!
None, Lestrade. How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see. There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Back to Scotland Yard. Oh boy. That's a lot of evidence. Whew.
An embroidered silk handkerchief. A fountain pen with solid gold trim. Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card. When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself. A phial with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
An ordinary pencil. This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver. An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question. A hand-drawn map. Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Another bot.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving
CS in
Sir
Button's
Rodney's
yard.
last
Yeah.
lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil.
There's a pencil in the evidence.
To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces. And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
No, surely not. Watson won't mind. A friendly bot. A friendly bot.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Why is he being a jerk? Why are you being a jerk, man? I'm Sherlock Holmes.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age. An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
A curved knife.
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
A tomb, perhaps?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I. I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear. No, nothing. I'm better now.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor. Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
His voice sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard his voice in a game before.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was, God, a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad, and he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Time for the third.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Nope. You're always going to have, like, one aggressive guy.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No, but I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
The last expedition. I know you say you're going to bed soon, Coke, but you might like this one because I think we're going... It sounds like we're going to Egypt. To a tomb. Thanks for the lurk, Green Eagle. I appreciate it. Blue Light Special, what's up?
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Another echo. Stretch. Blue Light Special, your deputy dog. You changed your name. Stretch. You actually have to head to bed soon. Yeah. Ugh, thanks for the stretch. I needed that.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. White clay particles. Selenite. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to. The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans. Let us analyze this blood sample.
Blood sample.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
Drip. Drip. Drip.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
to the map. No, just another account. Forgot to change. Thought about downloading this game. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. How do I go to the map again? Is that the X button? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I need to go back to Strand Lane Bathhouse. Downloading this is what it sounds like when I pee at my age. Oh, drip, drip, drip. Like the username? Yeah, I like your name there. Blue Light Special. Hello, Watson. The Frigidarium.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop. This area serves... Tools used by archaeologists in their research.
It's your incognito account? Oh, okay. I got an ear itch. Ugh. Tongs. Oh, I can use that.
Need these tongs.
I can use that to get that metal piece out of the brazier. The brazier.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it? Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them. Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Take a look at this.
Deputy Dog just subscribed. Okay, my regular account.
There's the regular account.
Glass plate negatives. A remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Thank you for the resub, Mian. 42 months.
A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
$42 whole months. Can you believe it? It's wild. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Ooh, this place looks kind of cool, actually. Couple more weeks and I'll be Arlington. Ooh. Yeah, keep reminding me because there's a chance I might be home.
My God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the Frigidarium, the coal room.
Maybe we can go to Spaghetti Warehouse or something.
And treacherous is
with Wizard Boz.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Going to the Star one of the days you're there. Ooh. The Dallas Star. That'd be cool too. Is it still bloody? Yep, still bloody.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Okay. Back to Baker Street. Frisco. Yeah, it'd be cool to meet up. If I'm available and down, we can go get dinner or something one of the nights. I'm totally down.
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Bancliffe's Mummy.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly. Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
St. Albans. Metal sample.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it.
Rodney.
Since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius.
You had a crazy week last week,
Let
Friday,
us
Dove.
compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
What happened? What was the crazy thing about the week you had? Acid. Let's put some acid on this coin. Drip. Ooh, it turned red. Oh, silver.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver.
Oh, Friday the
Italian
13th. Yeah, I
silver
did too. I posted on my Facebook. I almost got freaking ran over on Friday out on the interstate by a freaking tow truck. Jesus Christ, that was insane. Arrested people just acting stupid. Okay, so I'm done here. Well, I'm glad you're okay, man. I know in your line of work, you never know. Things can happen out of nowhere. Glad you're okay too. Yeah. I felt the mirror of the tow truck like brushed against the back of my shoulder as it drove by. Didn't honk, didn't have sirens, nothing. It was just like 50 miles per hour on the shoulder. If I had taken one step back, I would have been dead. It was insane. It was just like one of those moments that like is like
This archaeological site has
did that
been
really
abandoned.
just happen? And yeah,
I
it just
bet
it
we've
happened.
Come here.
Oh yeah, I'm sure being on the shoulder of the highway, you've had that happen a lot. Just people being idiots. And you probably even have your flashers on and they still don't. It's stupid. PC crashed and lost everything. That's your Friday. Oh, that sucks. Cerberus. Sounds like everyone had a very interesting Friday the 13th last Friday.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Most bland day ever. Consider yourself lucky. Oh, is this supposed to be like the tomb? Or am I gonna like, is Sherlock actually gonna go down into the tomb, Lara Croft style?
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge. Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Area 3. Pits. Oh. Am I gonna go down into the pits?
I don't need the ropes for now.
Oh, it looks like I'm gonna be going down into the pits. Sherlock. Sherlock Croft. Lara Holmes. Tomb Raider.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
I'm calling the cops.
The cops! Been just lurking around. There's nothing wrong with that. I do a lot of lurking too.
Remove rubble from the site.
Nothing wrong with doing a little lurky turkey.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Calvin Hobbes. Calvin Hobbes. I saw that.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Object of interest.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman
Feats! What's up, man?
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks.
Zelda randomizer seed proved to be unbeatable. It was like soft locked you or something. Due to items or whatever. This looks nice.
It is a broken statue of a bull. It is a statue of Minerva.
Minerva. I've seen her before.
Neptune, the god of the sea. Construction hooks.
Oh my. Look at this. Would I rather... Doing good, man. How's things on your end? Things are going good. I'm glad to be streaming for the first time in like, what, 4 days? And I have this week off now. So I'll be around a lot this week. Looking forward to Dead Rising Remaster tomorrow night. Actually, 24 hours from right now. I'll be playing Dead Rising Remaster here tomorrow night. Our Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask combos are kind of tough. Oh, I like switching the thing switches back and forth across both games. I've seen people do that before. That does look rough. Would you rather gain muscles or gain eagers? Eagers? What do you mean by eagers? Great time to join stream. Ass cheeks in my face. Yeah, this is Neptune's butt cheeks. It's Neptune's butt cheeks, y'all. Would you rather gain muscles or gain eagers? How about I would rather gain Neptune's butt cheeks? But you know what? I've got one thing to say to Neptune. You want to hear what I have to say about Neptune right here? This is what I have to say about Neptune.
Because I'm gonna stretch his ass like it's never been stretched before.
I've been waiting to use that again.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Ooh. Oh, this is like really nice. This is like, what do you call it? Like, it's like Power Wash Simulator. It's like really, satisfying. This is very satisfying. Oh, they should make a video game where all you do is just do this. Oh, this is really satisfying. I mean, this is basically Power Wash Simulator. I'm just using a trowel or whatever. Anyway.
I can see now. Frigidarium.
I had to scrape it off real nice. Archaeology Simulator, yep. That clip, by the way, was from Jeff Jarrett from WCW in 2000. For anyone wondering the context of which it originated from. He was talking about wrestling, you know? Stretching, wrestling. What did you guys think I was talking about? All right, we're done here. I'm interested to see what the like punchline of this case is.
Mr. Holmes, We've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
You're a good man, Mr. Phillips, even though you lied to me earlier. Watching Action Mansion 15 years. Yeah, I don't really watch much active not right now anymore. But the old stuff is still quite good. Ooh. Oh, this looks cool. Can I actually... No, I can't actually go in the water. Push.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Okay. Moment. Cyclops. Oh, is it pushing them? Oh, right here.
A hidden symbol.
Okay, I see. Ready to try out Dread Dawn on the 30th? New zombie game? Dread Dawn? Heck yeah, I'm down. Is it co-op?
A symbol.
Updated Project Zomboid graphics-wise?
A hidden sign.
Is that all three of them I needed?
Now I have all the clues
okay.
to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Imagination. Oh.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Elementary. We're totally Lara Crofting it right now. Oh, we're going down deep. We're going down deep into these catacombs.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery. A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street. How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
A sack of crude salt.
Hmm.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Cult of Mithras.
This fresco resembles...
Oh, they're the same. Okay. Well, we're really Tomb Raidering it now. Damn.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Oh, yeah.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago. The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Oh, that's the plate I took from...
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
A what? He was a what, Sherlock?
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's. By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Hmm.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. It resembles a bull. This shadow seems to represent a bridge. It is very similar to the face of Mithras. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Lots of puzzle solving in this one.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Okay. Okay. Wait, that doesn't look right. One of these... Okay, this one's wrong with that one. No. That one's wrong. So it needs to be this one. Goes to this one. And then... Oh. No. And then this one goes to this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got the top done. All right. So now I need... flat bottoms. Okay, so this one changes with that one, and then this one in front of me changes with that one. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to change this. Change that. Okay. Change this. Okay, that's wrong. Okay, I think this one and this one need to change. This one goes like this. And then this one goes like this. Is that right? Looks right. Okay. Let's see if I can just get lucky here. This one like this. This one like this. Okay, no, I was wrong. So maybe this one with this one.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
Oh, okay. So I can't change that one. All right. Okay. So I need this one to go like this. And then this one comes over here. Then that one goes like that. That one should still be good. Okay. Now I need maybe this one over here. And then it goes... No, that's wrong. This one? That looks right. Okay. And then this goes like that. Actually, wait. Yeah, okay. So that's... like that. Okay. Complex? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty... I think I just about got it, though. Alright. So I need the triangle bottom to be over here. Sherlock Holmes for you. Okay, and then I just gotta match this with that. Which would be this one. Comes over here. And then this might do it right here. This might be it right here. Verify. Oh, wait, no. No, that might be it. Verify? Oh, is it not? What? What am I missing? That one. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this one's wrong down here. Okay, so I need let's see. So maybe you go like that. And then I need the female over here. Is that it?
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting.
Nice.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions.
Hey, Undisputed, how you doing?
Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
I was at your stream earlier, Undisputed Legend.
Now let us see what we have here.
Yeah, what's inside here? I'm curious. Oh, it's the knife that killed the guy.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Oh. What you selling? How far did you get in RE4 in your first ever playthrough? Oh, can you not rotate these? That should make this easy. Yeah, it sticks together too. Nice. Okay. Let's see. This goes up here. This one goes here. Let's see here. This one goes here. This will go here. This will go here. This might go here. This goes here. And this goes here. Haha.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph? Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Hey, look at Sherlock over here. Ice cream in the desert.
Ice cream. Another archaeologist, most probably. Ice. Ice cream.
Ice
Sir
cream.
Rodney. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
Ice cream in the desert.
The pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
Is there anything else I need to look at? Oh, salt. There you go.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Salt and crushed ice makes ice cream? I didn't know that. I thought you had to use milk, too. Broken glass. Say brazier. Melted in the brazier. Create the mortar weapon. And therefore, create a silver knife with the materials found. We are going to create a silver weapon. But before we even do that, salt and ice. Last plate negative. Ice knife can be created with the materials found. An ice knife. Okay.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the
Oh,
water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Could he have possibly stabbed him with an ice knife and then threw it in the brazier to make it melt? And then there goes the murder weapon. It's gone.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach
Okay, I get it. Did I screw it up? I think I screwed it up.
ice before
Holmes, look.
I'm almost out of salt.
It's empty.
What? There's what? Huh? This is kind of weird.
Ice, salt before
Holmes, look. The temperature is...
Oh, do I have to pour the whole thing in? Ah. Okay. It doesn't tell you that. You gotta pour all the salt in, like, immediately. Or else...
Before
like, the whole freaking bucket, I guess.
Home.
Alright, so I gotta wait for it to... Okay, so as soon as it... Alright, right here. Gotta pour...
it's...
What? It's still going up. What? Wait, do you have to put more ice in there? Oh, you gotta put... Wait, I think I could have just done that.
Before...
Home.
Alright, so now I need more ice.
Ice.
I hope that's enough, because that's... Oh, it's not enough. I'm out.
It's... We cannot be making it correctly.
What the fuck? This is kind of dumb. Is there any more water left? Do I put more water in there?
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to... Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Okay.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
It's going back up again. That's it. That's all I got. What the... Can I use more water? I don't...
We cannot be making it correctly.
This is kind of dumb. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. We're in here making fucking ice cream when we should be solving the case.
Ice before beginning. Ice salt.
Holmes, look. The temperature is...
Yeah, but not enough. Dear Watson. No, I don't want to do that. Was I too... Am I too slow on doing the ice? I don't know. This is really weird. This is the worst puzzle in the game so far.
The temperature...
This doesn't make any sense. Is that literally what it was? I was taking too long to chop up the ice. I'm out of...
It's...
What?
We cannot be making it correctly.
What the fuck?
Let us try again. And
Oh my god. This is really annoying.
before begin...
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
So you have to wait for the hot to go all the way up? Each time? And then do it? That doesn't make any sense. It's just gonna take longer to...
We cannot be making it correct.
I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this dumbass puzzle. It doesn't give you any instructions.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should... Before beginning, I must remember that...
It doesn't give you any instruction whatsoever.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Do I wait for it to go... No, that's what I did the first time, and it didn't work.
Ice, salt. We cannot be making it correctly.
This is the dumbest puzzle. It's not even a puzzle. It's just...
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside. If I wish to ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus before beginning. I must remember.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
This is what I did last time, and it still wasn't enough.
Excellent. Now we must check.
What did I do any different like 3 times ago? That makes no sense.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. Before beginning, I must remember.
What? Did the game just glitch out?
Ice.
Ice.
A block of ice.
I don't have any.
It's.
I think my game just broke. I think I just broke the game.
Ice. It's.
Yeah, I just broke the game.
Ice.
It's acting like I still have ice and salt, but I don't have any ice and salt. I fucking broke the game. Okay, that's cool. Hopefully that doesn't set me like a million hours behind. God. I don't know what I did differently that time for it to register that I actually passed the puzzle that time. I hope I don't have to do this stupid block puzzle all over again. Okay, I don't. That's good. At least it saved it there. Alright, so... I don't know what I did differently that last time to make it register that I actually fucking did it right that time as compared to the other 5 times I did it.
Holmes, look. The temperature.
Excellent.
I did it again.
Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
Okay. Okay. It works this time.
An ice weapon for a cold.
Alright, see you later, Coke.
murder.
Have a good one.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
That's weird. I don't understand how that works.
Create an object from silver by using the mold. Let us put the silver piece. It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further. The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further. A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
All right. Now that we're through that annoying set of puzzles. Very puzzly, this part.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
So I gotta talk to all three of these jabronis again before I can advance.
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the bar?
Oh, it does pause when I do that.
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped that... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Mm-hmm.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Nice. I like how his dialogue was nice, short, and
Please
simple.
Escort this suspect for interrogation.
Nice, short, simple, and crazy. I like it. Straight to the point.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras.
This guy's probably going to be the same.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
There you go. All right. All right, back to tomb raiding. I think this is the last, looks like this might be the last part of the case. There's a lot a puzzling in this one, but getting close to the end, I think. Want to know which one of these three jabronis did it. Going down into the pits. Oh, yeah. Hooks.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. There might be something behind these leaves. I'll have to find a way of getting there.
Oh, so that's where I'm going. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna fire the crossbow, aren't I?
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh. Well. Oh. Mechanism housing. Oh, Babbitt. Ooh, look, it's a crossbow. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Handle joint. Look at that. Sherlock built himself a crossbow. How the hell is he going to get over?
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets.
Hold breath and aim.
This one is ready. This one is ready.
Okay, I don't have to hold the A button down. That's good to know.
The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, I heard. This looks fun. Yeah, it's real fun. This is great. Oh, wow. This is really, really, really annoying. Oh, I see. It's like QTE as soon as you see the white arrow. Okay, now I got the hang of it. All right. Whoop.
Watson, come here. I have found something.
They could have definitely made that a lot better. That was super annoying. There's like a million different ways they could have made that better.
Inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Oh, come on. I didn't get to have Watson do it. He didn't have to do that stupid QTE.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
I know he's saying the same thing, but I'm making sure they're all green. Okay, so the first one is this one. Second one is this one. Okay. Rock. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just... Man, that red one's pretty... Whoops. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, you had to just even them out. Ah. Okay. What? What is this? Oh, my gray matters. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Alright, so the one I... Oh, straight ahead. Alright. Okay, and then this one is this one. This is very mazy. I wonder what happens if you go to the wrong one. Is it just simply a dead end? Hmm. Okay, then it's this one. Okay. Then it's this one. I hear whispers. I hear whisperings and chains. Uh-oh, is this gonna turn into a horror game? I'm not supposed to be playing any horror games until next month. Whoa.
Look, it's the golden knife.
It's the golden knife.
How to get it? This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidaria. The murderer left this lamp. Watson, I need your help.
Ooh, I can play as Watson. Oh. Wait, what? That gate is... Oh, here we go. And you'd be screwed if you came down here by yourself and not... Ooh, there it is. It's open. You'd be screwed if you came down here by yourself. You wouldn't be able to even get in here. Take the golden knife.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Yeah, but how are we going to know who did it? That's what I want to know.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Raider of the Tombs. I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh. Is that the right one? Nope. I am trapped in here. Wrong one. Okay, there we go. This could almost be a co-op game if they made it like this the whole time, where one person's Sherlock and the other person's Watson. now it's time for this gate. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, and there's... Yeah, okay. Well, it's good they designed it this way, otherwise you'd be kind of screwed. I mean, I guess you could climb over, but... Hmm. I guess you couldn't climb over this gate because it's all the way up to the top. Thank you, good man. And we left. Just like that. We made it out. Alive. All right. Let's put a... Let's seal the deal on this thing. All right. So... Yeah. Okay. Silver weapon. Steam moisture. Ice weapon. Preserved inside the champagne bucket. Gyro's illness. Driven insane. Okay. Blankhorn simulation or interest. Who's thankful. Valuable secret. Pickens' worries or hopes. Pickens' hopes. Okay. The silver knife. Hid the weapon in the clouded steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy herself and melt the silver we found. Silver knife. Submarine student great Garo lived in fear of Mithras' curse and don't develop feelings of paranoia. Okay. Phillips' obsession due to his intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering is to perform a ritual killing. He used a silver reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Unable to turn his actions or deliberate manipulative. Needs to be put away for life. Okay. Alright, silver weapon. Unexplained clue. Somehow linked to the murder process. Ice weapon. Method, the ice knife. Ice weapon after attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the blood pool. Garo ice knife. Garo's get to use an ice knife. Ice made reproduction. Okay. Silver weapon, unexplained ice weapon, the ice knife, Girl's weakness. Girl's weakness. Blankhorn's interest, valuable secret, Bitkin's worries. Pitkin ice knife. Pitkin, he considered discovery the only way to save the Roman baths from the upcoming excavations. He may intend to start his own business, use ice made. Okay. Silver weapon, steam moisturizer, steam moisture, ice weapon, the silver knife. Pitkin with the silver knife. Okay, so it wasn't him, I guess. It was the other guy. Interesting. I didn't think it was going to be that guy. Ice weapon. Hero's weakness. Lincoln's humiliation. Valuable secret. Pitkin's hopes. Deserving specialist who is aware that he's about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He'll lose his chance of a lifetime. Okay. Guilty and use a silver knife. Avenge abuse of power. The death would be his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. Out of the three, I didn't think it was going to be this guy. They were all kind of guilty. Sling, ice weapon, the ice knife, Blinkhorn. Blinkhorn is guilty and used an ice knife. Deduction, no. View the deduction and condemn. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of Golden Knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this he deserves the rope. So Blinkhorn with the ice knife. Well, it was definitely an interesting case.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live.
You...
The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing... But also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
What's up, everybody? Hello.
Reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife?
OG Brad Vickers. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Monica. How are you?
I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone.
We just finished the third case of... Oh, Feats got it. Okay, thank you, Feats.
There was the chance of a
it's Jen. Jen's here too.
It was not
what's up, Jen? Mike, what's up? Welcome in.
But now I am
Danny, the chopper's landing. The chopper's landing.
Stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blink.
Hey, Craig, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. We're playing my very first Sherlock Holmes game. And we're on the fourth case now. I've never played any of these before, so this is a first time for me. Is that a headscarf on my head? It's a it's like a sweatband. It's just a sweatband is all. Yeah, I wear them sometimes. You see him a lot in like CrossFit and stuff. Yeah, I like wearing them sometimes over hats. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I am Crocotoad, variety streamer. I play literally everything. I am definitely looking forward to playing the Dead Rising remaster tomorrow at 11 p.m. my time, which is Central Time. And I'll be doing Silent Hill 2 Remake next month, as well as all kinds of horror games next month as well. And the Diablo 4 new expansion coming out next month. So I'm kind of all over the place. I recently did Banjo-Kazooie for the first time over, Tomb Raider Remastered, Grand Theft Auto 3 for all the achievements on all the aforementioned. I'm going for all the achievements in Sherlock Holmes as well on the Xbox, and also playing it for the first time. So I'm kind of enjoying this. This is kind of reminds me of like the CSI games, if any of you have ever played the CSI games. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of this, the way it's like broken down by like cases, and you like walk around and just check evidence and stuff. Looking forward to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Yeah, I bet Evan's got it pre-ordered, Monica's got it pre-ordered, Jen's got it pre-ordered. Yeah, I bet everyone's going to be playing the Silent Hill 2 Remake. Yeah, that's a big one coming out. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in. So when I was at Evan's stream, he was... I don't think he had started his game yet. I think he was still in the introduction part. It was about time for me to get my stream. This is my first stream in like 3 or 4 days, so... And I'm actually going to be home this weekend for a change instead of going out for a business trip. So my plans changed, so I'll actually be home this weekend. So hopefully myself and OG Brad Vickers will be able to play some boomer shooters at some point over the weekend. That'd be fun. Counter-Strike deathmatch, Half-Life deathmatch, Doom deathmatch, Duke Nukem deathmatch. all the old boomer shooters. That'd be fun. OG Brad Vickers, more like OG RE3 Vickers. This voice actor from the original Resident Evil 3 is back, baby. Catch them playing retro games, PS3 classics, and even some modern titles. It's a nostalgia trip with a sprinkle of new adventures. Don't miss out on the shotgun roulette madness. Ooh. Ow! Milkshake is biting my ankle. Gotcha, wasn't sure if you were dyeing my hair. No. Let Evan know how great Alan Wake is. I don't. Me too. I'm scared of it also because I'm just so worried Bloober are going to fuck up one of the best horror games ever made. That's a very valid point, Jen. That's a very valid point. Yeah. I'm the only one who hasn't pre-ordered Silent Hill. Really? Hello, Morgish Morgie. How's it going? Yeah, maybe we can do that. Heck yeah. If you like this game, Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter is great too. Monica, so have you played these games? I'm assuming you have. Come here, you little fucker. I will deathmatch anything. Yes. Yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know a good time and night for you, and let me know because I'll be available pretty much every night the rest of this week. Other than tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'm gonna really be like on Dead Rising Remake. But Kitten, is that Milkshake? Yes, this is Milkshake. He was gnawing my ankle just now under the desk. And this is all he wanted, was just a little love and attention. He's getting big. Yeah, he's no longer, he can't fit in one hand anymore. Like the good old days. He's getting big. Yep. Can't afford everything. You've only played Devil's Daughter? Yeah, so I had this game on ooh, thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows as well, so no one gets called out. And I do enjoy lurkers on this channel, so if you guys want to follow and then just are mostly lurkers, you're more than welcome to hang out and just chill in the background. I'm usually just playing the game in my own world. I do interact with chat, obviously, case in point right now, but I'm usually kind of in my own world. A lot of people say my streams are really good to just hang out and listen to in the background because I'm just kind of like focused on trying to beat and complete the game. But I will interact with chat if the chat is interactable. But I usually have my goal and my milestone that I want to do, and I try to accomplish it to the best of my abilities. What a baby. I want to give some cuddles. Yes, yes. He's more than willing to give some out. Yep. He's one of the tamest cats I've ever experienced. And we're right in the middle of an ad break. Great. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, Monica, I'll definitely check out that. Is his neck all healed? Yeah, his neck's all healed. You can see a little bit of where it was, but it's like if you didn't know it was there, you wouldn't know. You had an injury and you fix it, you're a parent now. Oh, well, I raised him up from like a week of him being born, basically. So I'm like the only mom and dad he's ever known too, on top of that. So anywhere I go, he follows me. He sleeps with me. He's basically inseparable with me. He follows me everywhere. He's never hissed or gotten mad or had an... In fact, sometimes he gets too annoying. He's too touchy sometimes. So I have the reverse problem that most cat owners have. Most cats want their like 5 minutes of scritches and then they're like, okay, I'll see you next week. This cat is like, I'm going to be watching you every second of the day that you're here. But I guess that's what you get when you raise a cat from like a few days from birth. Oh, is Bean also the same way? Bean's very much a follow you around and the reverse of what most cats are. Where you're like, okay, I need a little bit of space. I need a little bit of space. Here's my box. You stay it over there and just know for a minute. Just know. I'm not allowed to pick her up. That's her line. Oh, she doesn't like getting picked up. She'll be all over me. Got you. Wonder if that's because she's older or maybe she's just always been that way. I'll definitely look into Devil's Daughter though, Monica. Thanks for that suggestion. I think a few of these Sherlock games are on Game Pass, so if I recall correctly, but that's the way I'm playing this on Jen's Xbox Series X, by the way. Hey. Putting it to good use. Always been like that. Scream murder when you picked her up as a kitten too. Dang. Just the cat cat mental framework. That is getting used. Yes, milkshake. In fact, like I sent you the pictures, he likes sitting on top. I'm afraid one of these days I'm not going to be able to power it on because he will have clogged up the vents from sitting on top of it all the time. Oh, he's about to go head that way right now. He's going to sit on it right now. Yep, there he goes. And he sat on it. Turn it on its side. I think I will. I think I will eventually, yeah. Because I'm planning on doing Dead Rising remake tomorrow on this as well, and yeah, there's gonna be a lot more hours put onto the console. So yeah, I think I might turn it sideways, and I'll probably lay on it sideways too, because it might still be warm, but at least it won't be on the vent. So yeah, that's good thinking. I should have done it before, but you have to check this one out. Yeah, so you guys literally rated in on the third case, and I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's 6 cases, and I'm about to start case number 4. I was actually going to end it after this case, but literally this case number 4 looks really short. Like, really short. So since I just got rated by OG Brad Vickers, which thank you, Evan, so much. And if you guys are not following OG Brad Vickers, please give him a follow. He's one of my favorite streamers. Actually, there's a ton of my favorite streamers included in this raid. Jen Von Lee's another amazing streamer. Monica Denizen's also another amazing streamer with OG Brad Vickers. So please check them all out, guys, if you're not already. Lots of amazing, awesome people in the community there together that are all here. So thank you guys so much for coming by. Need them off the vents. The Series X is kind of known for overheating. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, so maybe after I'm done streaming, after I do this last case, I'll actually just go ahead and turn it sideways after I'm done. Yeah, I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. Definitely not. So Evan is trying to be convinced to play Alan Wake. We gotta twist Evan's arm to get him to play Alan Wake. Is that what we're doing here, Monica? Is that the plan? That the game plan? Ugh. Uh-oh. We're already not in a good. we're not. It's already not looking good. She'll have a better time convincing you, Craig. He signed a contract. Yeah, so I recently did Alan Wake remastered here on the old Xbox. Does it say the date when you did it? Where is it? Whoa, was it really that far back? Oh my god, it was. Jeez. I was like, wait, was it before Hellblade 2? And yeah, I guess it was. Jeez. Man, time flies, man. It doesn't seem that long ago. But yeah, there you see Alan Wake remastered. I did both of them. I've never played Alan Wake 2. I've not played Alan Wake 2 yet. Maybe next month for Croktober. But yeah. I know I'm trying to convince and twist people's arms to play Alan Wake. It's pretty good. If you play it on like a casual or normal playthrough, you'll probably have a lot more fun with it. Like one of the achievements on this was to play on the hardest difficulty, and you can get easily aggravated on that, and you easily find out just how the combat's not very balanced on that difficulty. But if you're just like playing casually and stuff, it's kind of a good story that thinks outside of the box. That's also a horror game that's not like too difficult. I wouldn't rank it up there, and I'm sorry, Monica, but I wouldn't rank it up there in like one of my favorite games of all time. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with it. I don't really have anything bad to say about it, other than one of the achievements in the DLC being like really stupid. Oh yeah, right here. DLC 1 and DLC 1 and DLC 2. Complete the episode without reloading the game or restarting a checkpoint, which means you can't die at all on either DLCs. Of course, if you don't have the DLCs, you don't have to worry about it. And then, of course, the nightmare difficulty. But I kind of expected that. And with proper planning and strategy and stuff, that's not too terribly bad. I've definitely done worse, but yeah, I think if you're just gonna like play it, okay, I'm gonna finally play Alan Wake. We're gonna try it out. I think you'll have an okay time with it. And I know how much Monica's like into Alan Wake. Like cosplays Alan Wake, owns all the owns the book of Alan Wake. She showed me that. The soundtracks, owns all the soundtracks of it and does art of Alan. Yeah, we all know Monica's stance on it, don't we? Got pretty clunky dated controls. Yeah, now that you mentioned that, Craig, yeah, some of the I can't remember if it was the camera or was it just the running? Was it the running or the camera? Maybe it's the stamina. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long now since I played it, but yeah, I remember the controls being like, whoa. But I think maybe they fixed some of that on the remastered version as compared to the OG. He has 0 stamina. Was that what it was? I've played like so many games since then. I've kind of forgot. But yeah, I do seem to recall like doing the strat specifically on like the hardest difficulty where you like run and then you like out of breath in like 5 steps. Then you turn around and you like flicker the flashlight to keep the things away. And then you just turn around when your stamina is back and then just run. You just like run as far as you can, turn around, flicker flashlight, then turn around and run, keep running. Most of the time you're just like kind of like running away from people on the hard difficulty. Playing your playing the remastered. I think I was used to The Last of Us when I played it, and he seemed very unagile. It's funny you bring up The Last of Us because, man, I am so excited. Next month, I'm finally gonna play The Last of Us 2. I don't. All I know about The Last of Us 2 is that apparently the story is like very decisive from people who have played it, and that there's a really buff chick in the game, which I'm looking forward to checking out for the first time. That's all I know about The Last of Us 2. No, yeah, for the first time. It'll be a first time ever playthrough. Yeah. You never played any of The Last of Us's? That's another game that if you play it on grounded, which I did, it gets really ridiculous. But, you know, if you're just playing it casually, it's a good game. It's got a good story to it. Evan, you got some hits here. You got to start playing, streaming on your channel. But I will say this one thing about OG Brad Vickers. Almost every single time I go to OG Brad Vickers, he's playing something I've never heard of. Anytime I come to his channel, he's like, man, Crooked, you know, he beats games left and right. You know, every time I turn around, he's beating like 3 games. It takes me to beat 1 game. But you know what? The reverse of that is that every time I go to OG Brad Vickers stream, he plays stuff that I've never heard of or things I've not heard of or thought of in like since the PlayStation 1 days. And I'm like, oh, or I'm like, oh my God, I completely forgot about this game. Oh, this is awesome. Or games I'm like, oh man, I never even heard of this game. Now I want to stream it. Now I want to play it. So, you know, that's the flip side of the coin there. And I think it's cool that you don't always play the hits. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's cool you don't like stick to this, you know, you don't stick to like the Resident Evil. You could stick to this just like the Resident Evil, but you're like everywhere. You play everything. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Buckshot Roulette. So I had one of my community members talk about that game a few months back, but I never really. I think I've got it on my wish list on Steam, but I haven't really like looked too much into it. But yeah, definitely will. I've heard good things about it from the people who've brought it up. So, yeah. So that's what you ended up playing tonight, Buckshot Roulette, or did you kind of switch through some other games through your stream? Yeah, this game is all right. I don't know if anyone's ever played the CSI games that were like on 360 and probably PS3. Those are probably even more niche than this game is, so probably not. But this game kind of reminds me of those games. I didn't really know what to expect from these games because when I was like looking on Steam and stuff, you'd either see like first person or just straight out cutscenes, and I'm like, okay, so how does this game play? Is it point and click, and you just go screen to screen? Is it third person? Is it first person? What, like, is it a text game? I don't know, but yeah. So you can walk around like this, or you can switch to first person like this, and then basically you're moving from area to area. So it's kind of like a point and click game, but you can like move around and walk around and stuff. There's not really any action. There's a lot of QTEs though. So for anyone out there that was like me before, that was wondering like what these Sherlock Holmes games were all about, that's basically what you're getting into. So far the cases have been...
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
They've been alright. They've been alright, I guess. This one is like super duper short, so I'll go ahead and do this one since I just got rated, and then that'll leave me with case 5 and 6 for tomorrow's stream before I do Dead Rising. But what was cool is getting someone in chat to play it, and you just help execute. Oh, so it's got like Twitch chat interactability.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should.
All right, Watson. That's cool. I'll definitely have to look into that because I like games that have like Twitch. Oh, it's turn-based. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look.
On the table, Holmes. You should
I'll have to look a little bit closer at that then. All right, so let me. There's a dog achievement, so
I
let's
agree with you, Toby, that
do this one more
Watson's
time.
shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson.
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
Watson keeps interrupting my thoughts. I'll take this letter for another achievement that I'll eventually get. That just like is like a recap of the previous case each time, I guess.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Okay, letters on the table. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Address,
I can
Baker
tell from
Street.
Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
You can wait for someone to make a decision. And it's really fun with everyone. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. So you just pause the game and like, okay, what do I do next? And you let them type it out, and then that's what you do in the game. I got you. Yeah. Gotta head out. I gotta sleep. Yeah, no worries, Monica. Thanks for coming by with the raid. I do appreciate it. Maybe we can all play something this weekend. I don't know if Jen's got any lethal planned or anything, or what you guys have planned, but I'm home this weekend, and barring like Dead Rising remake stuff, I'm basically available. So, and I'm always down to play some multiplayer and stuff. But yeah, have a good one. Anyone taking off? Definitely appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much. Craig, thanks for coming over to the channel. Nice meeting you. And hopefully I'll see you around. Maybe we'll play some stuff with Jen and Monica and stuff. Sundays. Oh, Sunday's your birthday, Monica? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything planned on Sunday, so I should be able to swing by. Yeah, you guys have a good one. Thanks everyone for coming over to the stream. I do appreciate it.
Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Okay, I'm wondering, what is this case about? Okay, so... So this is like the fast travel loading screen as you go from place to place.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Okay, so that's what this is about. It was a burglary and a homicide. Okay.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. Lord Brigham Brackenstall.
How many brigands dolls are there?
Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
All very frowny-faced and serious. There's not one of them smiling. Okay. How many Brackenstalls? Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
Damn,
My
she
name
got-
is Sherlock Holmes.
she got
I'm assisting Inspector
punked
Lestrade
out.
in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
How are you, Sean? Have you ever played any of these? Australian origin. Elegant dress. Wedding ring. Old bruises. Uh-oh. That's not good. Fresh and old bruises. Pale cheeks.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told
Not too
Inspector
bad. No
Lestrade
blood on
all
the
that
cufflinks on her hands, I thought.
Yes, madam.
It looked like it, but it didn't. It wasn't. Yeah, there is actually blood on there.
Eustace
Yeah,
retired
but it
about
wasn't
10:30.
actually like a trigger thing.
I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and, oh God,
Please, go on.
as I approached
I had
the
no
French
idea what
window,
this
I
game was
found
going to be
myself
out.
face
Whether
to
it was
face
like
with
a
an elderly,
point and click,
broad-shouldered
a
man who
text
had just
game, a
entered the room.
first-person game,
Close
or
behind the first
strictly
man,
a puzzle. I
there
had no
seemed two
idea
men.
because anything you try to
One
look
of
up
them
on these
struck me
games,
a
you
savage blow with his fist.
the
I fell
trailers
to
and stuff don't really give you much info.
And then?
But it's more like a
Came to myself. I found that
it's
they
more
had
like a
securely
point and click
tied
in
me to
terms
a
of like going
dining
from
chair.
area to area,
Was
and
it
then
that
it's like
instant
third
my
person walking
unfortunate
around.
husband entered the room?
There's no action or anything, but there's a lot of QTEs and
Yes,
stuff.
I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time, out of control.
I'll never understand. Well,
So Eustace
I guess
was a
most of it has to do with them being
tied to
drunk
such a man for
and out of their
life is
mind, but I
worse
just
than
don't
death.
understand a man
Your
like,
ladyship?
hitting a woman in the face or anywhere for that matter. I don't understand it. But I guess if they're like in a drunken stupor, they're just like, you know, lose control. Not that that's any excuse, but let's see. Okay, Teresa.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Well, let's see what Sherlock can find out about you before you even say a single thing. Caring hands. Oh, there's a stain on her cufflink. Coffee stain. Handkerchief. I'm missing one. Oh. Working hands. Okay.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing
It was more normal back in those times.
if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran to find her tied to the chair and him.
You know what her voice reminds me of? Assassin's Creed 1. Just a few coins. My family's sick and dying. Only but a few coins. Please, mister.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article. This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one? So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship. A trapper's hut. The scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Ooh.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it. Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Well, you're not much help.
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Uh-huh. I was expecting this to be like a modern safe where you have to like go left and right.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Liver damage. Hmm.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Okay, I guess I will.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow. That must be the murder weapon. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
The death was instant.
A fur trader's cabin. It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me. A fur trader's cabin. A fur trader's cabin. A deer hunt. The hunting scene. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Is that all the pictures?
The hunting. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. A bottle of wine is missing here. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
Wow. This floor is that, like, waxy? God, I thought there was water on the ground. That's crazy. It's like that reflective.
The hunting scene. Antique hunting weapons.
Hmm.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed. Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru. Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me. This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Hmm.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Well...
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Toby!
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Toby's on the case, everyone.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope. The fibers from this cut appear to be different. The fibers from this cut appear to be different. If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Brilliant police work, Sherlock. Hey, Toby's with us. Nice. This is the first time that we brought the dog along for a case.
search, Toby.
Ooh, I'm playing as Toby. Toby gameplay. We're following the green scent. Imagine if you're a dog, this is what the scents look like. They're actually like green trails you can see.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware. The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Okay. Oh. Wonder if there's more Toby gameplay in this.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route. This hook might be useful. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
Is that the silverware down there? Oh, man. Did the wife kill the husband because he was beating her?
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
I immediately get the feeling that the wife actually killed the husband because he was an asshole.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found
And she
the
lied and
stolen
said that it was a
silverware.
robbery. Okay. Drugs from the other two glasses. 2 people drinking out of the glasses. Imitated robbery. Silverware zone as well. Randalls are blamed. Poker below. Violent towards his wife. Rock of Gibraltar. Acquainted with a sailor. Sailor. Oh, yeah. It couldn't have been her, because one person bidding it was who he... It was he who tied up by himself, tall and strong. Okay, so it couldn't have been her, but she was probably in cahoots with the guy that did. His name was probably a sailor. Look for a sailor. So she probably was in cahoots with a sailor, and they killed him so she could escape the marriage because he was an asshole and beat her.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Or it was made to look like a robbery when it wasn't actually a robbery. Boom.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Sherlock didn't seem to...
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
That's all she's got to say? Dang, this case is already almost over. This was really short.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist. Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Damn, it only took him 3 hours to find all that information out.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid... This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime. This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime. Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor.
That kind of
He
narrows
was
it
the
down.
only one around at the time of the murder.
I'd say that kind of
Crocker.
narrows it
Do you
down.
think
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him. Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
here, Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
I'm pretty sure anytime Sherlock Holmes wants to talk to you, it's probably not for...
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
And what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Shark. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
All right. All right. It's time to deduce, Sherlock. 3 people. Robbery is the motive. The Randall gang. Poker blow. Sailor background. Domestic violence. No acquaintance. Crocker's alibi. The Randalls are guilty. Sir Eustace was murdered by the Randall gang. Robbery is confirmed as motive of crime. No, not even close. No, no, no. 2 people. Imitated robbery. The Randalls were blamed. It was a deadly accident. Sailor background. Crocker's alibi. Sailor background. Domestic incident. Death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. Lane Brackenstall, her maid, committed the crime in self-defense. You decided that there's no point in blaming this poor woman. Okay, but it wasn't that. It wasn't that, was it? It was not. 2 people imitated robbery. The Randalls were blamed. It was... was that a deadly accident? No, it was. Poker blow. It was not. Domestic violence. Acquainted with a sailor. Crocker's involvement. Look for sailor, murderous visitor. The captain is the killer. Arrest Captain Crocker. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. Murders come in self-defense. Defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. Decide to keep it secret. There's no need to inform the police. I feel like I should have picked the other one, but the achievement is...
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
Okay.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
No. Don't end this. There's no end. No. No. No ending this. No.
You should have let me die. How can I live if Mary suffers?
I am sorry, Captain Crocker, but there has been quite enough death in this case. Inspector, I give you Sir Eustace's killer. He tried his best to perform his own justice.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yes, it was me. I confess.
Here is a piece of evidence that can be used in court.
Perfect. A case that went smoothly for once.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but... All right, that's the end of that case. Only 2 more cases, and I think I'll do the last 2 on tonight's stream.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, how ever did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go. Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent. Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Half a year ago now? Wow. That was 6 months later? Jeez.